And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. Welcome to those of you joining us on track to our simulcast locations throughout North America, as well here on the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel. Glad you're with us as we present a 9-race card tonight. 3 quarter horses, as they always do, begin the proceedings with they've got the first 3 races, 1, 2, and 3, all quarter horses. Thoroughbred start in race number 4, and that's where the scratches start tonight. Let me just double check. I don't believe there was a quarter horse scratched on the program. There was not. In the 4th race, our first scratch of the night, for those of you who want to get an early start on your handicapping, in race number 4, scratch number 6, code 1. Number 6, code 1 is out of the 4th race. There will be no show wagering available on race number 1. Race number 4, I should say. Race number 4, scratch number 6, code 1, no show wagering on the 4th race. In race number 5, it begins the jackpot pick 5. There are no scratches in the race, but there is a very significant carryover as we head into the 5th race. The carryover tonight into the jackpot pick 5, just a tick below $75,000. $74,952 to be precise is the carryover going into race number 5, the jackpot pick 5, $74,952. There is a scratch in race number 6. In the 6th race, scratch the 6th horse, Red Romance. Race number 6, scratch number 6, Red Romance. No scratches in the 7th race. Our final scratch of the night all occur in race number 8, the 35th running of the Bob Bryant Stakes for Iowa-bred 3-year-old fillies. Scratch the following trio from race number 8. Number 6, Sugar Down. Number 7, Novali, and number 8, I So Lucky. In race number 8, scratch 6, 7, and 8. Race 8, scratch the 6, scratch the 7, and scratch the 8. There are no changes in the 9th race, but there is a carryover going into tonight's finale. The Jackpot Super High 5 will carry a carryover of $7,030. Race number 9, carryover into the Super High 5, $7,030. The track condition is fast. It's a mostly sunny sky to begin the program, which begins at 5 o'clock in 42 minutes. Temperature 78 degrees as we kick things off. Race number 1 coming up. Quarter horses at 250 yards. Maiden quarter horses, Iowa bred, to get things started. Good luck. Glad you're with us. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa Thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you made. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today under partly cloudy skies. The track is fast. In today's first race, 1 TS a Fast Diva carries 2 pounds over. 6, A Wagon for My Lady, 1 pound over. And please note, number 6, A Wagon for My Lady, is a gelding. In the second race, overweights, 5, Viva la Richeville, 1 over. 7, That's a Fast Pitch, 1 over. 8, La Chilanga, 2 pounds overweight. In the third race, overweights, 3, La Socia Green, 2 over. 6, Trader Josie, 1 over. 7, Bayou Eagle Power, 1 over. And 8, He's a Scat Cat, 1 pound overweight. Fourth race starts the early pick 4. Scratch 6, code 1. Scratch 6, code 1 from the 4th. There is no show wagering in race 4 today. No changes in the 5th race. Race 5 begins the pick 5 today. There's a big carryover, $74,952 in the jackpot pool. Race 6 begins the late pick 4. Scratch 6, Red Romance. Scratch 6, Red Romance from the 6th. No changes to race 7. 8th race is the 35th running of the Bob Bryant Stakes. 2, Lady Truxia carries 2 pounds over. Scratch 6, Sugar Down. 7, Novali. And 8, ISO Lucky. Scratch numbers 6, 7, and 8 from race 8. No scratches or rider changes in the 9th. Race 9 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $7,030 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 5 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, join us Thursday, July 9th at 7 p.m. in the Finish Line Show Lounge for our Dolly Parton tribute show featuring Karen Hester. Tickets are on sale now through MidwestTix.com or at the Prairie Meadows gift shop while supplies last. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend. In addition, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to remind you that next week we'll have a special schedule of live racing here at Prairie Meadows. Post time each day next week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, will be 4 p.m. And don't forget, on Friday, July 3rd, join us after the races for Iowa's biggest fireworks show right here at Prairie Meadows. Once again, we'll have live racing starting at 4 p.m. on Friday, July 3rd, with fireworks after the races.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune, and lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
Yards. There we go. The favorite in the race is number 7, at least the current favorite right now, and as also was the morning line favorite, Never a Long Shot. Tony Jones trains this one. Never a Long Shot finished 4th last time out, was well backed in the debut, got off at odds of 3-1 on the board for Never a Long Shot. Mauro Rodriguez will have the mount on the Tony Jones trainee. One lifetime start, showed well. Actually got to within a head of the lead before tiring a little bit at today's 250-yard distance, but who knows? Maybe it goes a little bit further. The favorite, the players so far, are zeroing in on Never a Long Shot at currently 3-2 on the board. There's the 5 horse. That's $8 beer. Fernando Fonseca Soto will be aboard the Bill Harris trainee. A couple of starts, one at Remington, one here. And that was a 5th place finish at odds of just a touch above 5-1. That was a 7-horse field. Start number 2. Fonseca Soto will be aboard this one for the 2nd time. We'll see if $8 beer is able to improve on that 5th place finish last time out. There's the 2. That's Corona's Heartland, a first-time starter. Corona's Heartland for trainer Ed Hardy. This horse floating up to 17-1. Was 10-1 in the morning line, but not getting a lot of play, at least currently. 17-1 right now on the 2-horse, Corona's Heartland. Angel Ramirez will have the mount on that one. We're 13 minutes away from race number 1, 13 minutes until the opener. Good luck in race number 1. 250 yards is the distance. The quarter horse pick 3 starts right here. Good luck in the opener.
Dan Hartzer brings them onto the track for tonight's first race. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards. 6, A Wagon for My Lady, is a gelding. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, as well as double and pick 3. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, TS a Fast Diva, Giovanni Estrada. 2, Corona's Heartland, Angel Ramirez. 3, Uncle Rudy, Jorge Torres. 4, Room on the Wagon, Miguel Ramirez. 5, TS $8 Beer, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 6, A Wagon for My Lady, Christian Escada. And 7, Never a Long Shot, Moro Rodriguez. 7 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Fields on the track for race number 1. Less than 4 minutes until post time. 250 yards, quarter horse maiden race. Iowa bred 2-year-olds. The current favorite is the 7 horse, Never a Long Shot. Never a Long Shot, currently odds of 7-2. Horse on the upper left of your screen, that's number 3, Uncle Rudy, getting some play. Blue cap for Uncle Rudy. Uncle Rudy for Tony Jones barn, one of 2 in here from the Jones barn. This horse last time out hasn't been out. Will make its first lifetime start. Debuts on Lasix. Jorge Torres with the mount on Uncle Rudy. Uncle Rudy getting some play at 5-1 with 3 minutes until post time. There on the right-hand side of your screen, that's the favorite. That's Never a Long Shot. Moro Rodriguez will have the call on this one. That's the other Tony Jones horse. Never a Long Shot. One start, was right there until the final 50 yards or so before started to give way grudgingly. Still managed to hit the board, albeit at the bottom, with a 4th place finish. Got some play at odds of 3-1 in the debut. Start number 2, we'll see if she's able to take a step forward. Even a small step forward might be good enough for Never a Long Shot here at odds of 9-5. There's your 4 horse. The 4 is Room on the Wagon. 8-1 on Room in the Wagon. Alex Wessels trains. Miguel Ramirez will be aboard this one. Workouts have been decent leading up to the first lifetime start for this 2-year-old Iowa bred filly. She too debuts on Lasix. Just 2 minutes until post time. 2 minutes to post. Quarter horse pick 3 starts right here. 50-cent minimum. Good luck in race number 1. We're under 2 minutes until post time.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the first. TS a Fast Diva. Room on the Wagon go in. Corona's Heartland, TS $8 beer. Uncle Rudy. Corona's Heartland is a little restless in gate 2. Settles down. A Wagon for My Lady. Waiting on Never a Long Shot. They're all in line. And they're off. Toward the outside, A Wagon for My Lady and Never a Long Shot break on the money. Corona's Heartland is trying to recover and come after them. It's A Wagon for My Lady in front, through from the inside. TS, A Fast Diva up on the outside. Never a Long Shot. Four of them right in a line. TS, A Fast Diva, Corona's Heartland, Wagon for My Lady, and Never a Long Shot in a blanket finish in the opener. Photo finish. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign is now posted up on the tote board. A steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 1. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 1. Photo shows the winner 7, Never a Long Shot. Second 6, A Wagon for My Lady. Third 2, Corona's Heartland. And fourth 1, TS, A Fast Diva. Returning toward the winner's circle 7, Never a Long Shot. 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Open Me a Corona out of Keep the Music Playing. She's owned by Casey Veach, winning trainer Tony Dean Jones, winning rider Moro Rodriguez. Never a Long Shot, bred in Iowa by Brian Gunder. Running time 13.988 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the steward's inquiry does not involve the top 4 finishers. Inquiry does not involve the top 4 finishers. Results of race 1 have been posted official. The Exacta paid $24, Quinella $8.60, Trifecta $44.35, Dime Super $48.66. Up next, today's second race, no scratches or rider changes, 18 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, in the first race, there was a disqualification. Number 5, TS $8 beer. Or rather, number 3, Uncle Rudy, disqualified from 5th and placed last behind number 4, Room on the Wagon. Number 3, Uncle Rudy, disqualified from 5th and placed last. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a scratch from tonight's 5th race being announced for the first time. In the 5th race, scratch 6, Sky Express. Scratch 6, Sky Express from race 5.
Race 2 coming up in 12 minutes, just 12 minutes until post time. The second of 3 quarter horse races on the night. This one has a field of 8 2-year-old maidens. Well, the first race was 2-year-old maidens. This race is open company. The first race was restricted to Iowa breds. We've got ourselves a field of 8 lining up in here. We've got an overwhelming favorite in a horse that has made one start, Political Drama. In that race, didn't go well. Was odds got away at a big price, 56-1. Finished 7th in a 9-horse field, but is getting a lot of play here, at least early on. Was as low as 1-5, then crept up to 2-5, now listed at 3-5. Alfredo Triana has the mount on the Manuel Campos trained Political Drama, who tries to improve from start number 1 to start number 2 and is getting played accordingly. 3-5 on the board for Political Drama. There's the 6, that's Cyber Fun Days. This will be start number 3. Armando Alvidrez has the mount on this one. The first 2 starts of this filly's career both came at Remington Park. Claimer first time out, finished 3rd, was just narrowly beaten in the debut, then came back in a futurity trial and finished in 5th. Did not run quick enough that day to qualify for the futurity itself, but certainly didn't disgrace herself by any means. Start number 3. For this 6-horse, Cyber Fun Days for Jason Olmstead. Currently on the board at odds of 6-1. And then the 7-horse, that's a fast pitch. Showed some speed in the debut. She's a fast pitch, was right there early before giving way in the final part of it. But that race was at 3:30, so cutting back in distance today. That's a fast pitch. Another from Jason Olmstead's barn. Currently 7-2 on the board and presently the second favorite. Race number 2, as you can see, the horses are on the walking ring. So are the jockeys. They'll be headed to the racetrack next. Race 2, 10 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1 Hot Chicks Wagon, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 2 Phoenix Traffic, Cody Kellenberger. 3 Political Drama, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4 Nighttime Prize, Angel Ramirez. 5 Viva La Richeville, Christian Escada. 6 Cyber Fun Days, Armando Alvidrez. 7 That's a Fast Pitch, Ryder Olmsted. And 8 La Chilanga, Giovanni Estrada. 6 minutes to post.
Race 2, 6 minutes away, 6 minutes until post time. Quarter horse maiden 2-year-olds, 250 yards, a field of 8 in race number 2. That's the one horse you're looking at, that Hot Chicks Wagon. Fernando Fonseca Soto has the mount on this one. 1 Prairie Meadows start after beginning the career at Remington Park. This colt finished 6th in one of the trials. Did not go quick enough to qualify for the futurity itself, but certainly has now had a Prairie Meadows start. Was a factor, at least for a little while in the race before giving way, but cuts back 100 yards in distance today, draws an inside post position. Hot Chicks Wagon. Fernando Fonseca Soto, the jockey on the Haley Hobbs trainee, who was 20-1 in the morning lines, getting bet down significantly. Now 6-1 with 5 minutes until post time. All right, there's the 5, the 4, and the 6 in that particular order. Let's start on the right-hand side of your screen with number 5, Viva La Richeville. Christian Escada on this one. 1 Prairie Meadows start, a maiden race. Had the lead, actually, in at one part of the race before tiring to finish in 4th. Was the favorite, just a tick above even money, so got a lot of play after beginning in a maiden special weight at Remington Park. So this Tammy Johnson trained 2-year-old gelding maybe a factor here today. Escada keeps the mount on the 5 horse, currently 8-1 on Viva La Richeville at 9-1. There is the 7 horse. That's a Fast Pitch. That's a Fast Pitch is currently the second choice at 7-2. That's a Fast Pitch. Ran a very credible race in her debut. A step forward from that race at Remington Park may get her, certainly could find her in the winner's circle. Who knows? That's a Fast Pitch for trainer Jason Olmsted. Ryder Olmsted has the mount on this one. Number 7 sees she's a Fast Pitch. That's a Fast Pitch at 7-2. All right, we're 3 minutes away from post time. 3 minutes until post time for this race. The favorite continues to be the 3 horse, Political Drama, but Political Drama, who got hammered when the windows opened, 1-5, then 2-5, 3-5, now 2-1 on the 3 horse Political Drama, but still maintains favoritism with 3 minutes until post. Good luck at race 2.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 2. Hot Chicks Wagon goes in. Here's Viva La Richeville. Phoenix Traffic. Cyber Fun Days. Political Drama. That's a fast pitch. Nighttime Prize. Waiting on La Chilanga. They're all in line. And they're off. Bad stumble from Nighttime Prize, and she's last early on. Hot Chicks Wagon comes flying out of the inside gate. Cyber Fun Days is up to challenge, and between them, Political Drama's on the move. It's Cyber Fun Days in front as they come down to the line, beating Political Drama and Hot Chicks Wagon. Unofficial winner 6, Cyber Fun Days. Second 3, Political Drama. Third 1, Hot Chicks Wagon. A photo for 4th. Photo shows 2 Phoenix Traffic running 4th. The results are official. Exacta $26.60, Quinella $9.60, Trifecta $47.65, Dime Super $130.27. The double paid $31. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Cyber Fun Days. 2-year-old Sorrel Filly by Cyber Monday out of Zoom. She's owned by Paul Treadwell, winning trainer Jason Olmstead, winning rider Armando Alvidrez. Cyber Fun Days was bred in Kansas by her owner. Running time 13.770 seconds. Up next, today's third race, no scratches or rider changes, 20 minutes to post.
Two-year-old maiden race, 220 yards, the distance for this one. This time a field of 8 participating, and the horse on the rail, number 1, the Master Painter, is currently the 2-1 favorite on the board. The Master Painter, Moro Rodriguez, will have the mount on this Fernando Manriquez trained 2-year-old. Beaten favorite at 9-5 last time out, certainly ran a nice race, finishing 3rd, beaten less than a length that particular day. Those races, the first 2 of his career at Remington Park, arrives over here and is going to try this group of maiden $20,000 claimers. He was in for a price tag last time out, same level at Remington that he's in here for today. Draws the rail, the Master Painter, at 2-1 currently on the board, and the co-favorite along with the 7 Bayou Eagle Power. And there is the 7 Bayou Eagle Power. Christian Escada has the mount on this one. This horse has made one lifetime start, certainly ran a nice race at Turf Paradise in Phoenix, finished 3rd, didn't get much play at the windows, 23-1, was beaten less than a length for all the money in a 9-horse field. A repeat of that one, or even a step forward, makes Bayou Eagle Power a major player. The other Fernando Manriquez trained 2-year-old in this race. Manriquez pretty hot hand with the horse on the rail and the 7 Bayou Eagle Power. At now favoritism on his own, he is 2-1. We're 9 minutes away from post time, only 9 minutes to post. Horses will head to the walking ring momentarily. Final quarter horse race of the night coming up next. We've got 2-year-old maiden $20,000 claimers at 220 yards. Good luck in race number 3.
Horses for the 3rd race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 220 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 3. 1, the Master Painter, Moro Rodriguez. 2, Hot Partner, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 3, La Socia Green, Giovanni Estrada. 4, Relentless Colt, Angel Ramirez. 5, BHR Winning Streak, Cody Kellenberger. 6, Trader Josie, Ryder Olmsted. 7, Bayou Eagle Power, Christian Escada. And 8, He's a Scat Cat, Luis Ramirez. 4 minutes to post.
Field's on the track for race 3. Post time is 3 minutes away, less than 3 minutes away until post time. The one horse is the horse in the red cap that's just passing by the starting gate. He's still leading the post parade at this point. The Master Painter looked like he was a little bit spooked by the starting gate there. Moro Rodriguez will ride the Master Painter. Fernando Manriquez trains a couple of horses in here, both getting played. They're both the co-favorites, the 1 and the 7, both from the Manriquez barn. The Master Painter was 9-5 favorite last time out. That a maiden claimer at Remington Park, same claiming level as he's in here today against. We'll see how he does. Draws the pole, and he's 5-2, co-5-2 favorite with less than 2 minutes until post time. There's the 5 and the 6. We'll start with the horse on the right-hand side of your screen. Winning Streak for Cody Kellenberger. This horse arrived from Miles City, tried maiden special weight, finished 6th in a 7-horse field, so drops in for a claiming price today. Winning Streak trying to start one on the board, getting play right now at odds of 4-1. And there's the 6 horse right next door. That's Trader Josie. Trader Josie, one of the 2 horses on the board right now at 15-1. 2 starts at Remington Park. Both of them a 6th place finish and an 8th place finish. So the Jason Olmsted trainee would have to take a step forward today if he's going to be she's going to be a factor. We shall see. Only 1 minute to post. 1 minute. Looks as though we'll be a little bit late getting race number 3 underway, but watch the tote board, watch the screen. They'll be headed to the gate here momentarily. Good luck in the 3rd race, the final quarter horse race of the evening. It's next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the third. BHR winning streak has gone in. Here's the Master Painter. Trader Josie. Hot Partner. Bayou Eagle Power. La Socia Green. Relentless Colt. Waiting on He's a Scat Cat. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty good start for Hot Partner toward the inside. Here comes Bayou Eagle Power rushing up the outside. These two coming to the front. Hot Partner's in front as they run down to the line, and Hot Partner will win it from Bayou Eagle Power. In behind them, the Master Painter third. Results unofficial. Winner 2, Hot Partner. Second 7, Bayou Eagle Power. Third 1, the Master Painter. Fourth 4, Relentless Colt. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Hot Partner. 2-year-old brown filly by In Hot Pursuit at a Bad Partner. She's owned and trained by Haley Hobbs. Winning rider, Fernando Fonseca Soto. Hot Partner was bred in Oklahoma by Levings Racing. Running time, 12.389 seconds. Exacta 41.60, Quinella 25.40. Double, $34.80. Pick 3, $33.35. The Dime Super, $18.84. The Trifecta, $21.30. Up next, today's fourth race, start of the early pick 4 and start of the thoroughbred races. Scratch 6, code 1. There is no show wagering in race 4 today. 21 minutes to post.
been working very well in preparation for his return. In fact, his last workout, June the 10th, 47 and 2/5, fourth best of 23 to work the distance on that particular day. Net profit 7-5 on the board. There's the 2-horse, a gray Denali Lightning for Bill Martin. Alex Berzer with the mount on Denali Lightning, who will try Prairie Meadows for the first time. He's made 9 starts in his life. He does have a win. That win came 2 starts ago at Oaklawn Park against Arkansas-bred $25,000 claimers. Today's race, 10,000 non-winners of 2. So we'll see how he fits in here. First start for Denali Lightning locally, although he has been working over the track as he gets set to make his return, as he's been off, about 2 months or so. Denali Lightning, the 2-horse, at 5-1. There's the 3, that's Tatarian. Tatarian was 8-5 last time out, finished 4th after showing speed, got caught up in a bit of a speed duel, and faded through the stretch. Alfredo Triana Jr., who rode him that day, back aboard again here today for trainer Lane Johnson. Drops a notch in anticipation for this one from 12,500 down to 10. Tatarian, 3-1 on the board, and the second choice. We're 11 minutes until post time, 11 minutes until post for race number 4. As you can see, the horses are headed to the walking ring. Good luck in the upcoming 4th race.
Horses for the 4th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 6, code 1. This race begins the early pick 4. There is no show wagering in this race. Here's the field for race 4. 1. Jester Sang, Elvine Gonzalez. 2. Denali Lightning, Alex Berzer. 3. Tartarian, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4. Net Profit, Orlando Mojica. And 5. Midshaken, Walter Dela Cruz. 7 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th. Jester Sang goes in. Here's Denali Lightning. Tartarian. Net Profit. Waiting on Mid-Shaken. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Denali Lightning out for the early lead. Net Profit going with him. Net Profit going to stick his head out in front. Mid-Shaken is a close-up third. They're followed by Tartarian and Jester Sang at the back of the pack, but only 4 lengths covers them as they head up the backstretch, and now it's even less. 3 lengths. Compact field of 5. Up the backstretch run, and the 2 grays are 1-2. Net Profit in front of Denali Lightning. Mid-Shaken now moving into the second spot, and now a length off the lead of Net Profit and Orlando Mojica as they approach the final 3 furlongs. So it's Net Profit in front. His lead is down to a half a length. Mid-Shaken poised on the outside. Jester Sang is coming out of the pack in third, and Tartarian is going right with him. He's forced widest on the turn. Denali Lightning is dropped back to last, and they're inside the final quarter mile. Mid-Shaken right alongside Net Profit as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Tartarian and Jester Sang are both in with chances as well. They line up 4 across the track. It's Mid-Shaken who hits the front. Whip out on Jester Sang as he tries to get after him. Tartarian has flattened out a bit in third. It's Mid-Shaken in front with 40 yards to come. Mid-Shaken, Walter de la Cruz, 2 lengths to the good. Jester Sang second best. Tartarian and Net Profit. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Mid-Shaken. Second 1, Jester Sang. Third 3, Tartarian. Fourth 4, Net Profit. The results are official. Exacta $20.20. Quinella $6. Trifecta $8.85. The Dime Super $3.08. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 5, Mid-Shaken. 3-year-old bay gelding by Midshipman out of Shaken. He's owned by D&L Farms. The winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. The winning rider, Walter de la Cruz. Mid-Shaken was bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky. Running time 1:10.3. Up next, today's 5th race, Scratch 6, Sky Express. Race 5 starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $74,952 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the Connections of Midshaken donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the Connections of Midshaken for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
All right, down here in the winner's circle, it's time for our amateur race call of the night. We're bringing in a ringer all the way from Canterbury while you watched his first race in 1985. This is Casey. Casey, good to have you here. You ready for this?
I am. Great to be here.
All right, let's look up at the board. We're going to run the replay of race number 4. Best of luck to you.
They're racing. Out in the lead, out of the gates is 4, leading by a nose. We've got Bad Eyes and I Can't See. I'm waiting until I can see. 2 is coming around, coming in hot.
4's in front.
4's in front. 4 is coming on a little strong, may need to pull back a little to get around the 3rd turn. 5 is coming up. 3 is falling off. Too bad I bet on 3. 1 is in the, as they come around the last turn here, the green 5 is looking good. All of those who bet on 5 that are not named Casey and are pulling money out of the track right now are going to win. Kevin, where's Kevin? Oh, he bet remotely. And he won! 5 horse is the winner!
All right, Casey, well done. Casey, our amateur race caller for today. We'll do it again tomorrow. Casey, thanks for doing this. Enjoy yourself here in Iowa.
Thank you, guys.
All right, race number 5 is coming up next, 17 minutes to post. Race number 5 coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes until post time. Fillies and Mares $10,000 claimer. This is the first leg of the jackpot pick 5. The carryover going into is just a tick below $75,000. $74,952 to be precise. There is a scratch in this, the 5th race. Scratch number 6, Sky Express. Pick 5 jackpot, just under $75,000 for this unique ticket concept. 13 minutes to post. There is the 7-horse Alcohol. Alcohol is the 8-5 favorite on the board, which is right where he was tabbed in the morning line when it came out. This horse tried $12,500 claimers last time out, finished in 3rd as the 4-5 favorite. Drops a notch for this one. Triana stays aboard. 1 mile is the distance. Alcohol, currently the favorite for Jan Arnett at 9-5. There's the gray Gospel Fabulous for Dwayne Loy. Gospel Fabulous, Walter Dela Cruz looks to put them back to back as he won race number 4. Gospel Fabulous, 1 start here, didn't go bad at all. It was against $7,500 company. So moving up for this one was 7-2 on that particular day. 3-1 right now. Showed speed, draws the rail. Might be one of the ones to catch in this, the 5th race. Speed on the pole, so you would assume that this one will be going to the front should all things go according to plan. 5-2 on the 6-year-old mare Gospel Fabulous. There's the 3-horse Red Eleanor. Red Eleanor claimed out of that last race. That was a $7,500 claimer. She got away at odds of 8-5, finished in 2nd. Israel Hernandez will now ride for trainer Skylar Condon, who haltered the horse last time out. 5-year-old mare Red Eleanor. Red Eleanor, 2nd last time out. This will be Red Eleanor's 3rd Prairie Meadows start, but overall start number 40 of her career. She is a 6-time winner. This race for non-winners of 3 races or for horses who have not won a race since the 26th of October. 3-horse on the board right now at odds of 4-1. 5th race is coming up in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time for race number 5. This race is at 1 mile. For those of you who are new to Prairie Meadows, the starting gate is going to be set up right in front of the winner's circle, which is directly in the middle of the apron. So if you'd like to see a thoroughbred race start up close, maybe move to the right of the winner's circle, grab a spot on the fence, open up those video portions of your camera, and let her rip, as the thoroughbreds will be starting right in front of us in 11 minutes. Jackpot pick 5, carryover $74,952. Good luck in race number 5.
Horses for the fifth race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, scratch 6 Sky Express. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $74,952 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 5. 1 Gospel Fabulous, Walter de la Cruz. 2 Peyton's Beauty, Alex Berzer. 3 Red Eleanor, Israel Hernandez. 4 Klimp's Girl, Ken Tohill. 5 Tennessee Grace, Ronnie Huckabee. 7 Alcohol, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 minutes to post.
The fifth race is less than 4 minutes away. Jackpot Pick 5 begins right here. Our unique ticket concept. The carryover was just under $75,000, so the pool's grown now north of $80,000. You're looking at number 1, Gospel Fabulous, Walter de la Cruz, the rider on Gospel Fabulous as he tries to come right back. He was aboard mid-shaken in race number 4. De la Cruz off to a terrific start this season, no doubt about that. This horse was third last time out at odds of 7-2 in a 6-horse field after showing speed. Draws the inside here today, assuming that the break goes well. I would anticipate Gospel Fabulous to be a speed factor in this race, as that seemingly is where she does most of her running. There's the 7 horses. We go all the way to the outside. There's the favorite. That's Alcohol. Jan Arnett trains Alcohol. The rider will be Alfredo Triana Jr. 4-5 last time out. That was against $12,500 company. Dropping down for this one, coming off a third place finish. That was the first race in about 2 months, so perhaps needed that tightener. Alcohol, Jan Arnett, and Alfredo Triana, 6-5 on the board. And finally, the 2-horse Peyton's Beauty. Peyton's Beauty has been trying non-winners of 3 company. with a sixth-place finish. Was close in that sixth-place finish against $20,000 claimers. Then dropped to 15, finished fourth. Takes another drop down to 10 for this one. Trainer Gene Sicko acquires the services again of Alex Berzer to ride Peyton's Beauty in here as Peyton's Beauty looks for her third lifetime win. Only 2 minutes to post, 2 minutes until post time. Good luck in the fifth.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's Pick 5. Gospel Fabulous goes in. Here's Peyton's Beauty with Red Eleanor. Klimt's Girl. Tennessee Grace. Waiting on Alcohol. They're all in line. And they're off. Perfect start. Tennessee Grace won from the outside showing speed, but now Gospel Fabulous is faster, and she'll come on through to take off the running. And Peyton's Beauty is going with her as they move into the first turn. They're fanned about 5 or 6 wide as they're all going basically the same speed. So it's Gospel Fabulous using the inside post to her advantage. She's in front 3/4 of a length. Peyton's Beauty tracks from the outside. Red Eleanor has made her way over to the fence in third and less than 4 lengths off the lead. Klimt's Girl between runners. Alcohol is 3 wide. And Tennessee Grace, who broke right with the leaders, is taken back to last of the 6 after a 24-1 opening quarter mile. And Peyton's Beauty is drawn right alongside Gospel Fabulous for the run up the back stretch. Peyton's Beauty outside, Gospel Fabulous inside. Neither one giving each other a break. And they passed the half-mile pole side by side. They went 47-4 for that opening half. Red Eleanor is alone in third and about 3.5 lengths off the dueling leaders. Alcohol is fourth. She's got 7 lengths to make up. Now trial called upon for her run. They're followed by Klimp's Girl and Tennessee Grace as they move into the far turn. Peyton's Beauty has taken over the lead. Red Eleanor is the fresh face on the scene, though, and she rallies up to the outside of the leader at the quarter pole. It's Peyton's Beauty in front as they approach the top of the stretch, and she's still got a clear lead, but she's under the whip. Peyton's Beauty straightens away, a length and a half, 2 lengths to the good. Red Eleanor took a brief run at her around the far turn. She is still a clear second, but she's not really making up ground at this point. It's Peyton's Beauty from Red Eleanor. The others are far, far back. Peyton's Beauty and Alex Berzer well on their way to a win. Peyton's Beauty beat Red Eleanor. Klimp's Girl up for third, and Alcohol was fourth. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Peyton's Beauty. Second 3, Red Eleanor. Third 4, Klimp's Girl. Fourth was number 7, Alcohol. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle 2, Peyton's Beauty. 4-year-old bay filly by American Freedom out of Jan's Jewel. She's owned by Larry Jones and Michael Presley. Winning trainer Jean Jacot. The winning rider Alex Berzer. Peyton's Beauty was bred in Kentucky by Larry and Cindy Jones and Michael Presley. Running time 1:39.1. The double paid $65.60. Exacta $59, Quinella $25.60, Trifecta $59.60, the Dime Super $22.15. Up next, today's 6th race, start of the late pick 4. Scratch 6, Red Romance, 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Peyton's Beauty for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to make a donation to Thoroughbred Aftercare, head down to the winner's circle and take your chance to ring that bell. All donations are appreciated. Once again, if you'd like to make a donation to Thoroughbred Aftercare, now's your chance to head to the winner's circle and ring that bell.
Sixth race, 14 minutes away, 14 minutes until post time for the sixth race. A field of 6. We scratched number 6, Red Romance. The 6 horse has been scratched. This race is an Iowa-bred race, allowance optional claimer. The claiming price, $30,000. The 3, the 4, and the 7 are all eligible to be claimed. All the rest are here under the allowance condition. There is the 5, Casa Limon. Dating back to last year, this horse is working on a 3-race winning streak. Try to keep it alive here today, facing similar than he raced against last time, where he took the lead right out of the gate, opened up a couple of lengths at the top of the stretch, and was able to hold on with apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee. This horse is 5 for 9 lifetime, 5 for 9 all of those races here at Prairie Meadows. Does like to win. There's Tanner Tracy on the right-hand side of your screen there in the black shirt. The trainer's off to a terrific start so far in 2026. Number 5, Casa Limon. Will it be 4 in a row? We'll find out. There's 7, Kobe's Cause. Kobe's Cause, one of the horses in here for the $30,000 claiming price. This horse coming out of the same race as Casa Limon. In that race was odds of better than 13.5 to 1, right around there. Finished in 3rd. That was a 6-horse field. Kelly Martinez, the trainer of this one, has a win on the card already. She has a couple of horses in here, the other being the horse on the rail, Red Necker Than You. The horse on the inside, the horse on the outside, trained by trainer Kelly Martinez. She has a win as she looks to saddle her second winner on the night. The 7 horse is 6 to 1. And now the 2, Run for Gold for trainer Lynn Kleberad. Israel Hernandez was aboard this horse last time out when Run for Gold ran a very impressive race. Went to the front and improved his position. Was in front 4. Turning for home, won by 7 3/4 lengths at odds of a 6 to 5. Run for Gold, Israel Hernandez trying to come right back in this one. Currently 5 to 1 on the board as this one moves up a notch for today's race. We're 12 minutes away from post time, 12 minutes to post. Good luck in race number 6.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 6, Red Romance. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Rednecker Than You, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Run for Gold, Israel Hernandez. 3, Palace Guard, Ken Tohill. 4, Rockin' the Dad Bod, Alex Berzer. 5, Casa Limon, Ronnie Huckabee. And 7, Kobe's Cause, Walter De La Cruz. 6 minutes to post.
Race 6 in 6 minutes to post. Scratch the 6, Red Romance. Red Romance, the 6 horse, has been scratched. This race is the first leg of the final pick 4 opportunity of the evening. Iowa breds. Allowance optional claimer here. Non-winners of 2 races other than or $30,000 claimers. There's the favorite, number 2, Run for Gold. Run for Gold for trainer Lynn Kleberat, an impressive winner last time out. A no doubt about it winner last time out. Won by better than 7 lengths. Odds of 6 to 5. It's going to, at least at this point, looks as though he's going to go postward as the favorite once again here today. He did not disappoint last time. We'll see if he's able to extend that winning streak to 2 in a row. He's 7 to 5 on the board with 5 minutes until post time. That's the 4 horse, Rockin' the Dad Bod. Alex Berzer looks for back-to-back wins. He's aboard Rockin' the Dad Bod for his wife Bonnie Berzer here. Last time out at this level, showed some speed before tiring to finish in 6th, but it was the horse's first start of the year. She'll be a little fitter now with that one under his belt. We'll see if Rockin' the Dad Bod is able to carry that speed or press that pace a little bit further here today. Rockin' the Dad Bod. 13 to 1 and the longest shot on the board with 5 minutes until post time. And there's the 7 turning. That's Kobe's Cause with Walter De La Cruz. Kobe's Cause has made 2 starts this year. Had a win first time out, came back, followed that up with a 3rd place finish to Casa Limon, the 5 horse, who is currently 3 to 1 on the board. Casa Limon is Casa Limon. He goes for 4 straight wins. We're 4 minutes away from post time. Race 6 in 4 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 6. Rednecker Than You goes in. Here's Run for Gold. Palace Guard. Rockin' the Dad Bod. Casa Limon. Waiting on Kobe's Cause. They're all in line. And they're off. Rednecker Than You was fast from the inside gate. Run for Gold is also showing speed. They're side by side and battling for the early lead, with Casa Limon flanking them third for the run up the back stretch. Kobe's Cause is a midfield fourth and well out from the rail. Now about 4.5 lengths off the lead. Rockin' the Dad Bod has 8 lengths to make up, and Palace Guard has the best view of the field as the 6-pack heads toward the final half mile, and now they're 3 across the track. Casa Limon outside, Rednecker Than You inside, and Run for Gold right there between those two entering the far turn. These 3 are now 5 clear of Kobe's Cause in fourth. Palace Guard is starting to uncoil from the back of the pack as Rockin' the Dad Bod is relegated to last, and 3 became 2, passing the quarter pole. Casa Limon and Run for Gold kick on. Rednecker Than You did not. Kobe's Cause trying to run on from fourth. Palace Guard is working his way through from between runners, and he's the one who looks most dangerous now. Here comes Palace Guard trying to chase down Casa Limon, who was involved with that early duel, and he's got nothing left to deal with Palace Guard and Ken Tohill, who will win it going away. Kobe's Cause up for the place, then Casa Limon and Run for Gold. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Palace Guard. Second 7, Kobe's Cause. Third 5, Casa Limon. Fourth 2, Run for Gold. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, Palace Guard. 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Palace Malice out of Addie Annie. He's owned by Kent Bamford and Randy Patterson. Winning trainer is Ty Gleason. The winning rider, Ken Tohill. Palace Guard was bred in Iowa by Mama's Thoroughbreds. Running time 1:10 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry and objection signs have been posted for this sixth race. There is a steward's inquiry and a rider's claim of foul. Stewards are looking at the stretch run involving the unofficial first two finishers in the race, number 3 Palace Guard and number 7 Kobe's Cause. In addition, jockey Walter de la Cruz, the rider of number 7 Kobe's Cause, has lodged an objection against the unofficial winner, number 3 Palace Guard, alleging interference in the stretch. Please hold all tickets. Once again, a steward's inquiry and a rider's claim of foul, 7 against 3. And our thanks to the connections of Palace Guard for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards ruled that there will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is and have been posted official. Dime Super paid $19.36. The Pick 3, $116.60. Exacta, $50.20. The Quinella, $29.60. Trifecta, $33.10. The Double, $78.60. Up next, today's 7th race. No program changes. 18 minutes to post.
Seventh race is up next. Race number 7 is 13 minutes away. Final pick 3 opportunity of the evening. This race is a 6-furlong affair, an allowance race, entry-level allowance race. It tracks a field of 7, and all 7 going postward. The favorite right now, anyways, is number 2, Where's the Loot? Daniel Vergara has the mount on the 2, Where's the Loot? Where's the Loot last time out against a similar group, finished 4th at odds of just under 10-1. Certainly ran a good race that particular day. The start before that was 2nd. Where's the Loot's been hitting the board, trying to improve on those board finishes and maybe move up a notch. The public likes him, at least thus far. Where's the Loot? The 2-horse, 2-1, and the current favorite. There's the 7-horse, I beg your pardon. There is the 4-horse, Hicko. Hicko for Ron Moquette. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on Hicko. Hicko 7-2 presently. Hicko showed speed last time before fading a little bit to finish 3rd. He's finished 3rd in his last 2 starts, one of them coming here. In fact, his start here on the 25th of May was the first start of his career here at Prairie Meadows. 11th overall, but first here. All right, that's going to take a quick look at them. We'll do more once the horses come onto the track. Bobby Newman's going to join me for a brief visit. We'll also take a look ahead to race number 8. But the 7th race is 12 minutes away. The horses are on the walking ring, so are the jockeys. They'll be headed to the racetrack momentarily. Race number 7, first leg of the final pick 3 of the night. It's coming up in 11 minutes.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 7. 1 sprint out pass, Elvin Gonzalez. 2, Where's the Loot? Daniel Vergara. 3, Vale, Glenn Corbett. 4, Hicko, Walter Dela Cruz. 5, El Rojo Vivo, Alex Berzer. 6, Eskin for a Raise, Alberto Pusac. And 7, Lucky Bird, Ronnie Huckabee. 7 minutes to post.
All right, race number 7. The field is on the track for the 7th race. 7 minutes until post time. Final pick 3 opportunity of the evening. Let's go upstairs to track announcer Bobby Newman. He joins me for a second. Bobby, just a quick hit on this race before we focus on the upcoming stakes race, the Bob Bryant for 3-year-old Iowa bred fillies. Currently 3 horses, 5-2 on the board. The 1, the 2, and the 3 are all 5-2. Public's having a little trouble trying to determine who should be the favorite, at least at this point, Bobby.
Well, all 3 of them are pretty consistent. They're coming out of some pretty good races. Back-to-back second-place finishes for the 1 Sprint Out Pass. Number 2, Where's the Loot? Seems like he's in or around the money about every time he goes to the races. And a couple of nice efforts here at Prairie Meadows this year already for the 3 Vail. Different running styles. None of them look like they really want the lead. Maybe Vail will be a little bit more forwardly placed. But I think Sprint Out Pass and Where's the Loot will try to come from off the pace.
Bobby, let's look ahead to race number 8, the 35th running of the Bob Bryant for 3-year-old fillies. We'll scratch the following trio. The 6, the 7, and the 8 are all out of the 8th race. The Bob Bryant with a field of 6, boy, sure seems to me like there's a whole lot of early speed in this race, Bobby.
There is, but there are a lot of fillies in here who, although they're front-running types, they don't have to have the lead to still run well. Song Magic, Lady Trexia figured to be forwardly placed, but they showed in their recent starts they don't have to have a clear lead to win. And Let's Shake It Sugar, who's the morning line favorite, she's riding a 2-race win streak. She didn't make the lead in both of those races, but she was right there in a pace-pressing position. She's going to be tough to beat. She's not a cinch, not by a long shot. There are some really talented fillies in the Bob Bryant, but Let's Shake It Sugar will probably go off the favorite.
A quick hit on Lady Trexia. From a maiden race to a stakes race, obviously the water's about to get deeper. Hasn't run since the 8th of May, our second weekend of the year, the weekend before the Derby and the Preakness Stakes, so going way back. I do like the fact that Lady Trexia shows a couple of decent workouts, particularly that workout on June the 12th. Your thought on Lady Trexia as she steps up in class?
I think she's got a big chance. The speed figure that she earned when breaking her maiden is probably not good enough to beat this field, but maybe she's better now. Second time start. You mentioned that it's been a while since that maiden win, so it's not like she hasn't had time to recover and really get her strength back after that big debut effort. I agree with you. I think she's got a big chance and probably at a square price.
Thank you, Bobby. Bobby Newman, our track announcer. Race number 7 coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time. The feature race of the night, race number 8, the Bob Bryant, the 35th running of the Bob Bryant. Race number 8. Good luck in the 7th.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 7. Sprint out pass. Hicko, the first 2 in. Where's the Loot? El Rojo Vivo. Here's Vale. Eskin for a raise. Waiting on Lucky Bird. They're all in line. And they're off. Vale, one of the ones showing speed. Hicko is out for the early lead. El Rojo Vivo and the filly Eskin for a raise, a close-up 4th. Lucky Bird is 5th for the run up the backstretch, followed by Where's the Loot and Sprint Out Pass. Will have to pass them all. He's got about 8 lengths to make up as they head to the half-mile pole. It's Vale showing the way by just about a length. Hicko tracks 2nd, and El Rojo Vivo is out deep on the track in 3rd, and now 2 lengths off the lead. Eskin for a raise has made her way over to the fence. She's got 5 lengths to make up, and her stablemate Lucky Bird is just outside of her. From the back of the pack, Sprint Out Pass is starting to uncoil. He's out of last, and Where's the Loot is now the trailer. Strung out behind Vale as they pass the quarter pole. Vale's on a 2-length lead coming to the top of the stretch. Hicko is his closest pursuer right now. Sprint Out Pass might be the main danger, though, as he wheels out to the center of the track for his stretch bid, but still a lot of work to do, and just a furlong to do it. Vale in front. Hicko still 2nd. Sprint Out Pass is rolling home down the outside, but he's running out of time to get Vale, who took him all the way today. Sprint Out Pass 2nd best. Hicko was 3rd, and Eskin for a raise. Results unofficial. Winner 3, Vale. 2nd 1, Sprint Out Pass. 3rd 4, Hicko. 4th 6, Eskin for a raise. Results are official. Exacta 38.20, Quinella 19.60, Trifecta 27.80, Dime Super $106.37. The double 58.80, Pick 3 128.20, Early Pick 4 $838.65. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3 Vale. 7-year-old bay gelding by Violence at a Mundy Road. He's owned by Charles Jennings. Winning trainer is Dwayne Loy, and the winning rider Glenn Corbett. Vale was bred in Kentucky by Witham Thoroughbreds. Running time 1:09.2. Up next, today's 8th and featured event the $75,000 guarantee Bob Bryant Stakes. Scratch numbers 6, 7, and 8. 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the Connections of Vail for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, we are live down here in the paddock. Race number 8 is coming up. It's the 35th running of the Bob Bryant. This race is for 3-year-old Iowa-bred fillies. We have a field of 6. We have 3 horses that scratched out of this race. The 6, the 7, and the 8 have all been scratched. We'll scratch the 6, we'll scratch the 7, and we will scratch number 8. Going to take a look at a couple of the horses in this race. Right now on your monitor, that is the 9, Let's Shake It Sugar in the turquoise saddle towel. Let's Shake It Sugar working on a 2-race winning streak. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on this one. Let's Shake It Sugar. Seems like there's a lot of speed in here. She should be prominent in the early going, but certainly she's shown some ability as of late to come roaring through the stretch and get the one win. She's going for 3 straight. Trainer Lynn Kleberad sends out Let's Shake It Sugar. Let's Shake It Sugar off to a tremendous start in her career. 10 starts, 3 wins, and 6 second-place finishes. Just a remarkable start for Let's Shake It Sugar, currently the favorite on the board with 12 minutes until post time. Down there on the end, there's the 1 horse. The 1 is Song Magic for owner-trainer Christine Hicklin. Song Magic, first start of the year, was a winning one. Ken Tohill has a win on the card already today. Song Magic, very impressive last time out against allowance non-winners of 2 Company. Despite the fact it was start number 1 of the season for this 3-year-old filly, she took the lead at the top of the stretch after stalking and just drew clear to win convincingly. Song Magic, Christine Hicklin draws the inside. Ken Tohill has the mount on the 1, Song Magic. There's the 3 horse up next. That's Anchored in Love. Orlando Mojica will have the mount on Anchored in Love. Anchored in Love, another speed presence in this race. Anchored in Love, last time out as the favorite at odds of 6-5. Took the field to the top of the stretch, but then gave way grudgingly to finish in 3rd. Start number 3 for Anchored in Love this year for trainer Tom Wellington. Anchored in Love. Trying to turn the tables on a couple that she's faced already this year, including 3 of the horses that she's in here against tonight. 11 minutes until post time for race number 8. Perhaps we can find another horse or 2 or not. 11 minutes until post time for race number 8. Going to try and get Alfredo Triana Jr. to stop by. You can see the jockeys are making their way out onto the walking ring. Now Alfredo's right behind me, snuck up. Lucas, Alfredo's down here. I missed you. Good to see you. Lady Trexia, the 2-horse in here. One start. Water's about to get deeper from a maiden race to a Iowa Bred Stakes race.
Yeah, but I'm confident. She's been training really good, and yeah, we're excited for her.
She ran early in the season. You mentioned a couple of really nice workouts leading up to this one. She's training well. Have you been on both days?
Yes, I have. So yeah, no, she's doing good. We're excited.
Does she need this? Does she need the leaders? Can she maybe sit in the second flight? How do you see her running style?
She's pretty, classy filly. If it does end up that way, I think she'll be fine.
Good stuff. Maybe we'll talk after the race. Thank you, Alfredo. Good luck. Alfredo Triana, the jockey of number 2, Lady Trexia. We are 10 minutes away from race number 8, the 8th race, the feature race, the 35th running of the Bob Bryan for 3-year-old Iowa Bred fillies. Horses are on the walking ring to the track next. Good luck.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 8th and featured event, the $75,000 guaranteed Bob Bryant Stakes. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 6, 7, and 8. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the 35th running of the Bob Bryant Stakes. Number 1 is Song Magic. She's owned and trained by Christine Hicklin. The rider is Ken Tohill. 2, Lady Trexia, is owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds, trained by Logan Ashford, the rider Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Anchored in Love, is owned by John Lawless, trained by Tom Wellington, the rider Orlando Mojica. 4, Somavia, is owned by Ron Stolich and trained by Lynn Kleberad, the rider Alex Berzer. 5, Dean's Day, is owned by Judy Pryor and trained by Brandy Joe Fett, the jockey Glenn Corbett. And 9, Let's Shake It Sugar, is owned by Ted Griffian and Lynn Kleberad, trained by Lynn Kleberad, the rider Walter Dela Cruz. That's the field for the $75,000 guaranteed Bob Bryant Stakes. Post time in 5 minutes. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the featured race of the day, the Bob Bryant Stakes. Song Magic goes in. Here's Lady Trexia. Anchored in Love. Somavia. Dean's Day. Waiting on Let's Shake It Sugar. They're all in line. And they're off. And a pretty even start. Anchored in Love, Somavia go out for the lead. Lady Atrexia to their inside, and Let's Shake It Sugar from the outside. It's Anchored in Love just to the lead, but Lady Trexia is coming on through to challenge, and Lady Trexia now sticks her nose out in front for the run up the back stretch. Anchored in Love sticking right to her, though. No breaks for either of these two fillies, and Let's Shake It Sugar has found her way into a good stalking spot third while racing in the clear, and only a length and a half behind. Song Magic tucked in fourth down along the fence. Somavia's got 4 lengths to make up, and Dean's Day is 9 lengths behind as they move around the far turn, and here comes Let's Shake It Sugar to join the brigade up front. Anchored in Love is still there between fillies, and Lady Trexia's got to dig down and find more down along the fence, while Song Magic bides her time in behind the top 3, and they're at the top of the stretch now. Anchored in Love, Let's Shake It Sugar. It's Let's Shake It Sugar who now kicks it into another gear, and she starts to pull clear. Let's Shake It Sugar suddenly 5 lengths in front. Song Magic gonna pick up the pieces, but Let's Shake It Sugar runs up the score into Bob Bryant. Song Magic second best, maybe Anchored in Love third in front of Lady Trexia. Unofficial winner 9, Let's Shake It Sugar. Second 1, Song Magic. A photo for the show position. Photo shows 3, Anchored in Love finishing third. Fourth 2, Lady Trexia. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 9, Let's Shake It Sugar. She's a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by More Spirit out of Shaken Sugar. She's owned by Ted Griffian and Lynn Kleberad. Winning trainer is Lynn Kleberad. The winning rider, Walter De La Cruz. Let's Shake It Sugar was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter. The running time 1:09.4. The results are official. Exacta 720, Quinella 440, Trifecta 1460, Dime Super $8.59. The double 2640, the pick 3 2350. Our thanks to the connections of Let's Shake It Sugar for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, we now draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Bob Bryant Stakes, being made by Prairie Meadows Director of Human Resources, Gina Vitorito. Congratulations to Ted Griffian, Lynn Kleberad, and Walter De La Cruz. Connections of number 9, Let's Shake It Sugar, winner of the 2026 Bob Bryant Stakes. Up next, tonight's 9th and final live race. No scratches or rider changes. Race 9 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $7,030 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post.
All right, down here in the winner's circle with Walter De La Cruz, the winning jockey of the Bob Bryant Stakes. Let's Shake It Sugar. Looks as though you just kind of let the speed horses go, but you had them in sight the whole way.
I have the perfect trip, and then I was just sitting. I have a lot of horse and just waiting for the stretch. And when I asked him, kick off.
Seemed like she had something left too, right?
Yes. Yes. She just win easy. Yes, nice filly. They doing good job. Lynn is doing good job.
Can she go further, do you think?
I think so.
Good.
I think so. You know how she win today? I think so she can do 2 turns.
Thank you, Walter. Appreciate it.
Thanks so much.
Walter De La Cruz, the winning jockey of the 8th and feature race, the Bob Bryant Stakes. The finale coming up next, race 9. Good luck. Final race of the day is coming up next. Race number 9. Don't forget, 1 week from today, Central Iowa's best fireworks. It's got my vote. That will be 1 week from today, July the 3rd. We'll race at 4 o'clock. Once the races conclude, there'll be some time before the horses to get back, and when dusk falls upon us, the fireworks extravaganza will begin. So grab your spot. Post time is at 4 o'clock for our 9 race card. All right, the jackpot pick 5. By the way, it will be won if the 3-horse wins this race. If the 3-horse wins this race, the jackpot will be won. Of course, we'll go to a single ticket, and that single ticket will pay $87,702. If the 3-horse wins this race, whoever holds that ticket. There's the 1-horse 5th Sunday for trainer Kevin Eichelberry. Alberto Pusak has the mount on this one. Currently the 8-5 favorite on the board. 5th Sunday, third 3 starts lifetime. One of them this year. Showed speed, finished in second, ran a very credible race. That race against maiden, $15,000 claimers. This is a $20,000 maiden claiming race. So up a notch off a second place finish, now 8-5 on the board. Super High 5 wagering is available here as well. The carryover going into this was $7,030. Alberto Pusak will ride number 1 5th Sunday, currently the 8-5 favorite on the board. There's the 8-horse, that's Time to Jive. Time to Jive, first start of the year for Time to Jive. Time to Jive made 1 start last year, was well backed at the windows. Early August. Made it to the track as a 2-year-old against $50,000 company, was bet down to 3-5 in the 5-horse field, broke a step slow, hesitated at the start. In all likelihood, that cost him at least a closer finish. Not sure if he would have impacted the top 2 or not, but he finished 3rd that day. He returns first-time Lasix for Time to Jive for trainer Logan Ashford at 6-1. Now the 7-horse, that's Braza, Kelly Von Hemmel trains. The Glenn Corbett will be aboard the 7-horse, 5-1 on Braza. This horse, last time out, against $15,000 company. So likewise, moving up a notch for this one, finished in 5th. Ran an even race, has shown speed in the past. We'll see what the running style they elect to do today for trainer Kelly Von Himmel. The 9th race in 12 minutes until post time. Super High 5 wagering is aboard. Good luck in the finale. Post time tomorrow is at 5 o'clock.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $7,030 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for the 9th. 1/5 Sunday, Alberto Pusac. 2 Fallen Star, Walter de la Cruz. 3 Sombra de Noche, Israel Hernandez. 4 'Cause I'm Rolling, Jared Journay. 5 Modern Band, Alex Berzer. 6 Day Boss, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7 Brasa, Glenn Corbett. 8 Time to Jive, Ronnie Huckabee. And 9 Skeeter, Christian Alvarado. 7 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 9th. Want to remind everybody, 1 week from today, Friday, July 3rd, we will have a special early post time of 4 p.m., followed by Iowa's largest fireworks spectacular after the races. Boy, to everyone to join us out here next Friday. Live racing begins at 4 p.m., and the fireworks show is after the races. Moving in for the 9th. Sombra de Noche, the first one in. Here's 5th Sunday with Day Boss. Fallen Star. Brasa. 'Cause I'm Rollin'. Time to Jive. Modern Band. Waiting on Skeeter. They're all in line. And they're off. 'Cause I'm Rollin' was last from the starting gate. Bross is out for the early lead, 5th Sunday from the inside, and now there goes Day Boss onto the front. Day Boss, 5th Sunday, far outside Skeeter. Time to Jive in that group. Fallen Star, 5 of them almost right across the track, battling for the early lead. Brasa is in behind them. Modern Band now down to his inside. A ways back to Sombra de Noche, and the bad start has 'Cause I'm Rollin', last of the 9 and about 16 lengths behind as they wheel for the far turn. 5th Sunday and Day Boss kick on. They're side by side with 3 furlongs to run. Time to Jive is backed off third, now 2.5 lengths off the dueling leaders. Skeeter's up on his outside. Fallen Star taking the inside route. He's in with a chance, but needs to find a way out. Fallen Star looks dangerous as he's now moved up to a joint third and looking for daylight to the outside of the leaders at the top of the stretch. 5th Sunday, Day Boss still right together as they approach the final furlong, and they're well clear of Fallen Star, who's trying to come after them from third. 'Cause I'm Rollin' somehow is in it after that bad start, and he's flying home down the outside. 5th Sunday, here comes 'Cause I'm Rollin'. Looked like 5th Sunday may have held. 'Cause I'm Rollin' there, Fallen Star between them, then Day Boss, and Time to Jive was 5th. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner won 5th Sunday. Second, 4, 'Cause I'm Rollin'. Third, 2, Fallen Star. Fourth, 6, Day Boss. 5th was number 8, Time to Jive. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, 5th Sunday, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Yorkton out of Seas Overture. He's owned by Kevin Eichelberry, AG Racing Consultants, Reunion Racing Stables. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry. The winning rider, Alberto Pusac. Fifth Sunday was bred in Iowa by Clifton Farm and High Point Bloodstock. Running time was 1:12:1. The results are official. Exacta $25, Quinella $25.60, Trifecta $19.45, Dime Super $12.96. Super High Five paid $86.24, Double $9.80, Pick 3 $13.50, Pick 4 $78.95. The Pick 5 paid $364.25. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High Five. Pick 5 jackpot now up to $82,602. Super High 5 jackpot, $8,970. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow. First post once again is 5 o'clock.